Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Castle here at CCBC Essex. Ian Babby, the starting pitcher for the Knights, as the action already underway here. Aaron Thomas in the broadcast booth. Once again, happy to bring you some baseball action here from the Castle, as the last time we saw this Knights team, they were able to reverse their struggles at home with a walk-off win. And here in game number one of 2 games against Anne Arundel, Ian Babby, the starter, gets out number 1. Grebe was the leadoff man for Anne Arundel. Pops out to the second baseman. And Babby starts off Barrett with a ball. It's back-to-back batters who have started their work from the advantage spot. And now it moves 2-0 as Babby misses everything that time. Silgado playing second base today for the Knights. Got that first out. There it is over to Galloway at third for out number 2. So after starting the at-bat 2-0, Babby makes quick work of out number 2, 3 pitches. He's got 2 outs. Can he get the 1-2-3? Here's Greenwalt, the number 3 hitter for Anne Arundel. And he is. First pitch swinging as Babby reverses that trend. So they're starting the first 2 at-bats in the hole. He starts this one in the advantage. Oh, just missed on that one. Some good movement on the pitch. It's a sunny day here. A little bit of an overcast out to the left of us here in the broadcast booth. And the wind is moving consistently, but nothing crazy. At least not yet. One pitch away, Babby. And that pitch won't be that one. It started off high, ended high. Good job staying away from the high pitch. Another one. And it's more of the same. That time he misses high with the heat. First time the break never came on the breaking ball. Now it's a payoff pitch here. 2 outs. And it's the game's first walk. Good at bat from Greenwalt. Started out in that 0-1 hole. Fouled off a tough pitch. Babby not able to come across on that 3-2 pitch. Now he has to see the cleanup man, Murphy. And a good pitch on that outside corner. High outside corner. Unless you're sitting on that and you're ready to take it the other way. It's a tough spot for Murphy hitting from the right-handed batter's box. And Babby tries to come back with the same, but this one a little too high. So back-to-back batters now started in a disadvantage at 0-1. Babby missed his chance for the 1-2-3, but he can still put a 0 on the board. Nip this potential 2-out rally in the butt right here. And a slow start on the swing there. You see a little hesitation. Eventually came around with the barrel, fouled it off, moves it to 2-2. But his 2 strikes haven't been quality from the batter's standpoint. Does Babby have him guessing? Indeed he does. And he forgets that there is 2 outs. Or maybe he just wants to show off the cannon. Game's first strikeout is the game's first run in front of us as the Knights have their first chance with a stick in their hand when we come back. Silly, the starter for Anne Arundel, finishing his warm-up duty here in the bottom of the first. It is LT Jimenez, Wasker, Vincent Martinez, and Sammy Canella leading off the bottom half of the first inning for the Knights. And if they can get somebody on, Kai Higginson is due up behind them. LT batting from the leadoff spot here today. First time I've seen that, not just this year, but in his time at CCBC. Jimenez ropes one right in front of us that will come over to the warning track. Jimenez looking for 3. There's going to be a play. Oh, nope. No plays. Jimenez quickly put it into an extra gear and got over to third base. So it is a leadoff triple for LT Jimenez. That ball was fumbled there for just a moment by the center fielder, but was going to be a tough play at third regardless. Maybe that fumble was the difference between the throw and the no throw by the shortstop on the relay. Regardless, it is an early opportunity for Casilli to pitch with his back up against the wall as no outs, and that leadoff triple for Jimenez makes Wasker Vincent Martinez's at-bat from the 2 spot that much more interesting. It does look like we're going to see Kai Higginson here from the cleanup spot. J.D. Robinson hitting in the 5 spot today and DHing in game number 1. Wasker's made contact twice here in this at-bat. looking to straighten it out. Two strikes on the left fielder. And he sends that one into right field. That should score a run as Jimenez is tagging. And the throw is over the cutoff man's head. And if he hits the cutoff man there, that play at home is a little bit closer probably, as that ball was about even with Jimenez on his dive into the plate. What could have been moment, but job done for Wasker as he stepped in with a man at third. Wanted to score that run somehow, some way. Got the sacrifice fly. RBI for the sophomore. And in steps Sammy Cannella with one out and now no one on. But the Knights in an unfamiliar spot to them, at least for most of this season at home, an early lead. I talked about in the last home game how when you're turning around a season or you're turning around a tough start to a season, it's got to start with one game. And that one game could have been the last game for the Knights, that big walk-off win. Not only a walk-off win, 8 unanswered runs scored in that game by the Knights. Coming back from down 7. Certainly a momentum building, possibly a momentum building win for this team, as there's still a lot of season left in front of them. Sammy Cannella got some bases in front of him as he will take first on the walk. So Kai Higginson and J.D. Robinson behind him in the on-deck circle. Quick throw back over to first. Cannella has to dive in. Close, but not close enough. Kai Higginson had that walk-off hit. Cannella looking to take second and will on that ball that bounces to the plate. And that was a good pitch to run on, as if that was a fastball. The catcher would have had a chance to show off the gun. Would have been a close play. Another what-if moment already here in the first inning for this Anne Arundel team. As Cannella gets the steal, and he's in scoring position now. Oof! And another what-if moment, because if that throw on the pickoff is to the right side of the second base bag, Cannella is out. That was a quick, good move. Caught Cannella napping a little bit there, but to the wrong side of the bag. Second baseman had to turn, go for the tag. And second baseman out of position there, trying to hold Cannella at second. And it is a nightmare first inning, or at least a start to a nightmare first inning for this Anne Arundel team. As that ball was just in front of the glove of the second baseman, who was getting back into his spot after holding on the runner. Tough break there. Good piece of hitting for Kai Higginson, though. Hit them where they aren't. Now they're at the corner with one out, And now they're full as Robinson takes that one off the melon. So Joey Galloway, Jacob Bogdan, and then Kamari Arrington if the Knights can avoid a double play here. Knights flirting with an opportunity to bat around here in this first inning, though. Still some work in front of them. Joey Galloway saw a little action defensively at third, seeing some big action with the stick in his hand here. The bases are loaded, one out. Galloway's looking for something he can elevate. Good eye there. Opportunity still in front. And he finds that pitch he can elevate, sends it for a ride. Caught by the center fielder. Quickly got in this time. And Joey Galloway gets the job done, moves everybody up one. And that is the second sacrifice fly of the inning here for the Knights. And as much as that is a bummer that this Anne Arundel team has spotted the Knights 2 already in this inning, it's also a good job of pitching getting out of this inning or close to out of this inning with productive outs. Yeah, you're giving up runs, but you're giving up, or you're making sure that they get outs while you're giving up those runs. That's a good way to limit the damage. Though still a lot of work in front, as now it's 2 runners in scoring position for Jacob Bogdan. And Bogdan rips it right to the second baseman, who was in position that time. He didn't have to climb to the tippy top of the ladder, but he went up a couple notches. 2 runs on the board there for the Knights. Can they hold on to those runs? Put another 0 on the board in the second. Ian Babby pitched around a 2-out walk. And he is now pitching in a much different spot as he takes over once again in the second, as his offense spotted him 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Just trying to make that lead stay right where it is, and outs like that sure help them, as that is the second time today he's gotten an Anne Arundel batter to pop out into the infield. That weak contact. 3 of the 4 outs that he's gotten so far have been off that. He had 2 pop outs and the ground out. Weak contact or strikeouts, it's what every pitcher wants. And he's gotten that so far here today, Babby. D'Amelio was batter number 1 in this inning for Anne Arundel. Here's McDonald. Looking at a strike there. As Babby comes back and gets it even at 1-1. Whew, what a pitch. My goodness. Big breaker there. Uncle Charlie came over for lunch. What's he got for dinner? The first hit of the day for Anne Arundel comes in there on the 2-strike blooper into center field. That is a good piece of hitting there from McDonald. He saw a little bit of everything there from Babby. He found some earth on the 2-strike hit. They got 1 on with 2 outs in the first. Now they've got 1 on with 1 out here in the second. Problem there is it's 7, 8, 9 due up for the lineup for Anne Arundel. What is the number 7 hitter, Burnick, have here? Looking to avoid the double play. Really nice pitch from Babby there as he just misses low and outside. As he try and continue to keep that ball low. Create that double play opportunity for his defense as Jimenez and Salgado double play depth up the middle. Babby comes back and evens it after that one, 1-1. And that one, again, sent into the outfield. Arrington there this time. And there's no play at second. Runner runs back over to first. So that's probably the best contact we've seen Anne Arundel make today, as that single was on a bloop. That one sent for a ride deep into center, but hung up there easily. The play was made by Arrington. And now there are 2 outs here in the second for Anne Arundel. Babby missed his opportunity for a 1-2-3, but he gets another 0 as Galloway defends that third base line. Can the Knights strike for a few more? It is 8-9, and then the top of the lineup due up for this Knights team. In the bottom of the second, still holding on to that 2-run lead. The Knights started the season 2-0 before losing 13 of their next 16 games, including a 7-game losing streak from March 12th to March 19th. That 7-game losing streak was snapped with that walk-off comeback win that we already talked about earlier this year. So the Knights certainly did not start this season the way they wanted to. But maybe the beginning of their early season turnaround right here in front of us. 2-run lead already in game 1 of a doubleheader with Anne Arundel. That comeback win against Erie was their last home game. They actually had a battle of CCBCs, a doubleheader in the battle of CCBCs against Catonsville last Wednesday, March 22nd. It was a sweep of the Cardinals for the Knights. And Arrington, I think maybe he thought he was going down on that one. Excuse me. I gave the Knights flowers that they didn't deserve on that last one. They were actually swept by CCBC Catonsville on Wednesday, March 22nd. And then they split a doubleheader at Prince George's Community College. Arrington earns the right to see one more. Arrington's seen a little bit of everything in this at-bat. He's had to duck down. He's seen the outside pitch, but he works the walk. And a solid AB for the center fielder. Last time somebody drew a walk for this Knights team, they came around and scored. More of the same here for Arrington, possibly, as that walk comes with nobody out, with no outs. And the number 9 hitter, Daniel Silgado, taking over. Everybody on that Knights team got to be aware of the quick move as we see some warm-up action early for Anne Arundel starting to take place in the bullpen area. Arrington looking to be aggressive, and this Anne Arundel team well aware of it. So the Knights currently 5-13 on the year. Anne Arundel 14-16. They started the season 0-4, then went on to win their next 5 games. Though preceding their 5-game winning streak, they lost 6 out of their next 7. And man, if he could have held on to that one, put that on the umpire, would have been interested to see what that call was, as that was very close. Had a battle at the plate and at first base. Silgado shows bunt. Cooler heads prevail as he does an offer at that one. Silgado, his task here is to get him over as the lineup turns over after him. I'm going to give Jimenez an opportunity to hit with a runner in scoring position, as he's already got the triple today. Arrington is out at second. Ball beats the runner by half a step. What a throw by the catcher for out number 1. So Arrington goes down with the caught stealing. And Silgado, now he has to be the one to get on for Jimenez. His objective changed just like that, and he had no problem getting it done as he lines it in for a double. He's thinking 3. And he's got it. Wow. The second triple of the day for this Knights team. And Daniel Silgado, what an at-bat for him. He started with his job being get that man over to second. You saw him show the bunt a couple of times. Arrington gets thrown out at second on the steal attempt, and then what does Silgado do? He laces one in to right center for a triple. And he really legged that one out because that was a close play. If he wasn't hustling, he may have ran in to out number 2 right there in front of the old ball coach. And Jimenez gets a chance to hit with a runner in scoring position after all. LT Jimenez hit the first triple of the day, came around and scored on the first sacrifice fly of the day. And the Knights would love to score another run here, but I think they'd love even more to avoid hitting into another sac fly. They'll take it how they can get it, the way this season has gone so far. What a start for the Knights here today. 2 zeros put on the board by the pitching staff. And now an opportunity to go back-to-back innings with runs on the board put up by the offense. Jimenez will be swinging away here, I bet. We'll never know as he takes one right there in the middle of the back. Here's Vincent Martinez. Had the sacrifice fly in his first at-bat. Another chance for that here as they are at the corners now. And I would expect some action at first as Jimenez is going to be moving sooner than later. Casilli will do what he can to try and keep him as close to first as possible. You saw Jimenez, no hesitation on the dive back there. Knights runners have probably seen enough in terms of the quick move on the throwback from the pitcher and then also the cannon from the catcher, and that is all we've seen today here, or that's all we're going to see today here from Casilli. There's going to be a new pitcher taking over here for Anne Arundel when we come back, and he will inherit a tough situation as there are runners at the corners with 1 out for the number 2 hitter, Wasker Vincent Martinez, and he has already got an RBI today. 100% sure just yet on that number with the new pitcher coming in, but I believe that's 19. I think that's the confirmation on what number that is coming in on the old cell phone right there. I don't know if you heard at home, fans, my text notification. And indeed it is 19 coming in to do the pitching. We'll tell you who that is in just one moment. And that is Luke Emery. Luke Emery is making his 8th appearance, and he has pitched 10 2/3 inning this year for this Anne Arundel team. 16 strikeouts and 8 walks. And Emery pitching in a tough spot. 1 out, runners at the corner. Oscar Vincent Martinez looking for his 2nd RBI of the day. And there it is, tough spot. Throw to the plate is late, and that is heads-up baseball there. Jimenez never hesitated. He was taken second all the way. So the first baseman got it in his mitt, tried to go home, and was half a second too late. And like that, another run comes aboard for the Knights, or comes across for the Knights. It is a stolen base for LT Jimenez. And Oscar Vincent Martinez still is hitting with a runner in scoring position. And he is picking up another RBI as he sends one down the line in 3rd. And he is into 2nd, standing up. Back-to-back innings with 2 runs coming across for the Knights. They're up 4 now. An RBI double for Oscar Vincent Martinez, and that caught stealing by Kamari Arrington. Man, a big what-if moment early here for the Knights, as that's the only out we've seen so far in this inning. Every batter who's come up has reached base safely in this inning for the Knights. Sammy Cannella looking to continue that trend as he walked, stole 2nd, and came around to score. As he was the game's 2nd run for the Knights. Getting a chance to hit with a runner in scoring position. Another pickle, and this time, Wasker's out. Or is that what the ump say is? Couldn't get a good, clear sign on the ump signal. It did look like the ball beat the runner, and indeed it did. This time the pickle at 2nd, but with nobody else out, the decision was easy for the gentleman in the blue jerseys. And the 2nd inning, or 2nd out of this inning for the Knights, is on the bases. So nobody's made an out at the plate yet, but they've ran in to 2 outs on the bases. So Oscar with a caught stealing after his RBI double. And that is the 2nd one of the inning for the Knights, and the first strikeout of the day for this Riverhawks team is a big one. It gets them out of this inning with just a little damage. And what looked like a sure big inning ends up being just another 2 spot on the board. Though just is a big statement there, as the Knights are just up 4 now. Game is going all Knights right now. Donnie White, Ethan Grebe, and then Dylan Barrett, due up here for Anne Arundel. The latter, those last two, are the top of the lineup for the Riverhawks. Riverhawks found their first hit of the game in the second inning. Can they find their first run of the game here in the third? Been nothing but zeros for Babby so far. Would love to continue that trend. And Arrington lays out there and then does a few barrel rolls to hold on to it for out number one here in the third inning. That looked like maybe the game's second bloop single for the Riverhawks, but Arrington put it into an extra gear, secured the out. Top of the lineup now here for Anne Arundel. And the pop on the mitt there from Babby's pitch was loud and proud. He and Babby pitching with a whole lot of confidence right now, I'm sure. Spotted those 4 runs. Looking to spot his teammates. Another 0 on the board. So the Knights batted around in the last inning. What will they do here in the fourth? J.D. Robinson had a single in the third, came around to score, and he was hit by a pitch back in the first inning. And he is leading the Knights off here in the fourth, and this is a big inning, and I think the Knights are well aware of where they are with this 9-run lead right now. That 10-run rule possibly in effect. If they could get one on the board here and then get another 0 in the fifth, they'd secure a victory here in game one. The offense has been productive, looking to continue that. J.D. Robinson looking for something to hit. And Robinson swinging away there on that pitch. Saw him step into that high and outside pitch. He was maybe sitting on that or had enough time to identify it, looking to go the other way with it. Potential good piece of hitting, just missed out on it. And Robinson lays off that one. He'll get the job done however he can do it. If it comes by walk, he'll take it, but he clearly wants to get those swings in. Why not? Shouldn't everyone want to get their swings in? When you're swinging the bat like the Knights are in game one, It's a good day at the office. Robinson instead has to draw the walk. First part of the job done. Get him on. Joey Galloway looking to get him over. It's been a productive day at the plate for him. Sacrifice fly, a single, and a run scored. Joey Galloway was the third part of 3 straight hits to lead off the third inning. Galloway, well aware of his job in the get him over part as he shows bunt on the first pitch. Pulled back and it moves to 1-0. Galloway shows bunt again, but this time it's high and it moves to 2-0. Third baseman quick. Coming up the line. Hoping to catch the Knights bunting it high. Bogdan laid down a sacrifice bunt in the third that moved 2 runners up. Wind picking up once again here in the fourth. It's been a breezy afternoon in game 1 on and off. And a good catch by the first baseman to make sure that Robinson stays right there. As if that gets by him, he's taking second. Galloway still with the stick in his hand. Still with the runner at first. Still nobody out. Robinson taking, Galloway taking a shot into left, and Robinson will have to go back as the left fielder catches that one in the outfield. I should say out into the outfield in fair territory, because I thought for a second maybe he caught that one in foul ground. But nope, it's a fly out, and the hit and run sign must have been on there. Or maybe he was just running because it was full. Regardless, Robinson moves it back over, or moves himself back over to first. And now he's taking second on the pass ball. He's taking third, actually. And wow, what a difference that makes in the game. Jacob Bogdan's at-bat just changed big time, as he probably had the bunt sign on when he first stepped in to the batter's box. Now he's looking for something that he can elevate, send into the outfield, and pick up the third sacrifice fly of the day for the Knights. Big spot for the gentlemen in the white jerseys. Everybody aware, as well as the runners, or excuse me, everybody in the infield is on the grass. Tongue-tied as the action picks up here in the bottom of the fourth. 1 out, runner at third. Bogdan sends it right back up the middle, and he'll get his RBI, and he'll get himself aboard with only 1 out. And a good piece of hitting by Jacob Bogdan. He sent that one right back up the middle. And the hustle for J.D. Robinson pays off as he took second and third on the passed throw on the pickoff attempt. So they get that 1 run. Can they get a few more and make the job that much more difficult for the Riverhawks in the 5th? There's only 1 out for Kamari Arrington, who has a walk, an infield single, a stolen base, and an RBI. has been a productive day for pretty much everybody in that Knights lineup. Kind of hard not to be a productive day for the entire lineup when you put 10 runs on. Though the flip side of that coin is the Knights have been on the other side of this 10-run rule a few times already this season. And Bogdan could have taken second a little slower as Arrington draws his second walk. A big part of what has kept this game moving for the offense for the Knights is them avoiding swinging at balls out of the strike zone. They've drawn a walk in every single inning so far, 4 walks total. And only one time, though, has that walk come around to score. Arrington has 2 of those walks himself. As we see some warm-up action once again in the bullpen area. That's number 24 for the Riverhawks. Trying to keep those comeback hopes alive, the Riverhawks are. Nick Reese is the gentleman warming up, and that is a ball sent deep into the outfield. Center fielder wants it. Actually, the right fielder will take it. And that is out number 2. Daniel Silgado. First time he's committed an out today. And in steps L.T. Jimenez with a big job in front of him. The Knights have done the big part of what they wanted to do here in this inning. They got that 1 run aboard across. But the leadoff man, the sophomore, L.T. Jimenez, would love to give his starting pitcher, Ian Babby, just a little bit of breathing room. Bogdan at second, Arrington at first. If Jimenez can send one deep into the outfield, he could maybe score 2 with Arrington's speed at first. Jimenez, a triple, a hit by pitch, and a strikeout in consecutive innings as he is now hitting for the 4th inning in a row. And a good job of blocking that pitch as that one was in the dirt. Runners will stay right where they are as Bogdan aggressive on the secondary lead and the initial lead. And why not? McDonald's got to focus on the runner, or excuse me, at the batter at the plate. With 2 outs, the battle is the one in front of you. Get this last and final out however you can get it. Jimenez looking to start a 2-out rally. And he was thinking he had the walk. Umpire says nay, nay. Jimenez will be swinging away now, you got to think. When Went down on strikes the last time, looking to avoid that here. And he cannot. Big strikeout for the Riverhawks. And can they get one across the board in the 5th and keep their comeback hopes alive? Or can the Knights secure the Game 1 victory? A potential Game 1 victory and also a potential complete game shutout here for Ian Babby. He got his first 1-2-3 on 3 straight strikeouts in the 4th. What does he have here in the 5th? As it is 7, 8, 9 due up here for the Riverhawks in Game 1. He comes across with a pretty pitch to start off inning number 5. It's going to be 3 straight pinch hitters for the Riverhawks as they try and keep their comeback hopes alive. Pinch hitting right now is Rodolfo Laboit. And then it's Sebastian Casanova in the on-deck circle. In the hole after him is Connor Bosley. And Ian Babby is hoping that's all the Riverhawks have. He's got to come back and find the strike zone and get out number 1 here. And he gets him looking. It's 4 straight strikeouts for Babby. And Babby got a strikeout in the 1st, did not get one in the 2nd or 3rd, and now he's got 4 straight. What a performance from number 30. And here is Sebastian Casanova, the second pinch hitter of the inning for this Riverhawks team. Casanova, 5 hits on the year. His coaching staff and teammates hoping that he's got number 6 in front of him. He at least breaks up the strikeout streak, but he does not find the earth, as there's now 2 outs here in the 5th. Sammy Cannella catches that one out there in the outfield. Eight straight outs for Ian Babby, looking to make it 9. Ethan Grabe led off the 3rd. or excuse me, no, that my math is wrong, which is a surprise to no one. That's 7 straight outs for Ian Babby, trying to make it 8 straight. Maybe I spoke it into the future, spoke it into existence. The last Riverhawks player to get a hit was Ethan Greaves back in the 3rd, and he is now currently in the on-deck circle, hoping they can start a game-saving 2-out rally here in the bottom of the 5th, or top of the 5th, I should say. And Babby secures the Game 1 victory with his 2nd strikeout of the inning. And what a dominant pitching performance from Ian Babby. The Knights take Game 1 by a score of 10-0 on a complete game shutout, 2 hits, and 5 strikeouts, or excuse me, 6 strikeouts. What a pitching performance in Game 1. What will Game 2 have in front of us? Well, you are going to have to stick around with us and find out. If you can't, well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Until next time, Aaron Thomas saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night. as the Knights are able. They were down 2, now they are only down 1. As we see some warm-up action in the bullpen area for the Knights, but Viria has got a brand new attitude out there, I'm sure, with this opportunity now for a win. Very much alive and in front of him. And he's got 2 strikes on the batter in front of him. It's Reyes at the plate, and he will maybe see one more. Bogdan's hoping it's not, and he runs out of real estate. Trying his best to do a nice Johnny Bench impression. Effort gets you mighty far in life, but it couldn't get him the out there. As it is 7-8, and then the top of the lineup here for the Riverhawks, looking to avoid being swept at the hands of the Knights. They've done a good job so far. That 2-run home run in the first. Their lead is cut in half, though, after Salgado stole third and was able to take home on that passed throw. Galloway responsible for both outs here in the fourth. And Veer, can he get the 3? Or can the Riverhawks? Everybody ducks for cover there, actually. Excuse me, that last hitter, what? We got a pinch hitter. That was the confusion. Notice it was a different number from. So the Anne Arundel Riverhawks go into an early pinch runner or pinch hitter. And what a pitch! Getting the strikeout to end things in the fourth. The Knights got the 0 they wanted in the top half. Can they get the run they wanted to tie this game up in the bottom half when we come back? Robinson, Galloway, and Bogdan due up here for the Knights. 1 in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch. Second time today he's been hit by a pitch. What does he have here as he is now the tying run. Galloway. Galloway got to flash some leather in the top half. 2 balls hit over to him at the third base side. Oh, the ball beats him by a half a step. Good hustle, good bunt put down. First baseman had to come in on it. Second baseman smartly backing him up. Everybody moving. Flip side to that is the guy on the bases was moving as well. He moves in a scoring position now for the catcher, Jacob Bogdan. Bogdan swinging away there and taking a really good cut at that pitch. Coming up empty though. It's Kamari Arrington after him and maybe Silgado. Bogdan puts it in play over to the shortstop. Throw on the run brings him off the bag, and a great attempt on the... And that's a tough throw by the shortstop in the hole there. And the boys in the big leagues make it look easy for a reason. Shortstop for the Riverhawks did the flick over, gave the first baseman an opportunity. Good athletic play by the first baseman as well. Smartly coming off the bag, realizing the play was on the tag at that point. Great effort all around. No out for the gentlemen in the blue jerseys. Instead, it's runners at the corner for the Knights with 1 out. And the sacrifice fly comes into play for the number 8 hitter, Kamari Arrington. They did, at the top of the inning, make a change over in left field. As Wasker Vincent Martinez started the game in left. And Shea Roman came in for him. Big spot at the plate here. Arrington, 1 out. Runners at the corner. Job for him is to get a pitch that he can elevate, send one into the outfield. Worst comes to worst, you send Robinson home on the sacrifice fly, tie this game up at 2. Dugout is up and on the railing, understanding this is a big spot. Big pitch. But this other pitch comes with 2 runners dead. We'll see a payoff pitch. Runners at second and third. Tying run at third. 3-2 pitch. And Arrington starts the swing, but cooler heads prevail. And now they're loaded. And Arrington has done a great job in the bottom of the lineup today for the Knights, just passing the baton down to the next guy, not creating outs, trying to swing for the fences. He's swinging when the ball's put in and brought in to the strike. 1 and a big walk there here in game 2. Big spot here, back firmly pressed against the wall. Riverhawks holding on to the, looking to hold on a little long. Looks at strike 1. Zach Ford right now pitching spot for the Riverhawks. Bases clearing situation there. Big cut at that. He's in the hole 1-2, and he'll step out of the batter's box. Excuse me, both dugouts up and on the railing. understanding this is a big spot here. Bases loaded. 1-2 pitch, and Salgado will see another. Everybody say hi to today's starter for the Knights as he just ran by. And Salgado sends it for a ride deep into right, but it's caught. But that will tie us at 2. Salgado does the job once again, coming up big to the top of the lineup. LT Jimenez, an opportunity to hit with a runner in scoring position and some speed at first. Now obligated by contract to tell all of you at home that we have a brand new ball game. We're tied and scheduled to play 7 innings in this ball game. In the bottom of the 4th right now. They've done the heavy lifting and got it back to even. In front for the first time in game 2. Jimenez. Big ump. And now there will be a meeting of the minds. Everybody in a blue jersey understands that this is a pressure spot with the top of the lineup right here in front of them. 2 outs, 2 men on. They're thinking about ending this inning right here, right now. And what is the most efficient way that they can do that? With the leadoff man hitting right now for the Knights. And Shea Roman in the batter's box. In another pressure spot. To that 2-run lead after the first inning home run, and they've watched the Knights answer with 2 of their own. And Jimenez sends it deep into the outfield for a routine flyout as that one the Knights get part of the job done, get it back to even. They'll need another 0 on the board, the Knights. We'll tell you all about it. Matthew Height making his 2nd appearance on the season for the Knights. In his first appearance, he got through 1 1/3 innings, and the walks were an issue in that one as he gave up 5 walks. Much different spot here. Pick up a win as he comes into a game that is now tied at 2. We have 2 teams running out of outs as well. As it's 5, 6, 7, and then the end of the ball game. Though if we stay tied, we'll go into extras. We're going to get a winner here. It's the top of the lineup now for the Riverhawks, leading off this inning. One pitch, one swing, and one out as Arrington strolls over and makes the out. Barrett. Won't be as lucky the second time around as he sees Greenwalt here and starts him off with a ball, 1-0. Make it 2-0 as it's more of the same. This one maybe even a little bit further outside. And now it's a commanding advantage for the hitter, Greenwalt. As Hyatt just of today, and there it is. So the walks were an issue for Haidt in his first appearance, and maybe an early issue here as he walks him on 4 straight. Here's Grebe, and then the number 4 hitter, Casilli, as it's now 5 straight balls. Looking to quickly shouldn't be maybe the right word to use. The Knights looking to maybe go reliever heavy as they go to reliever number 1, Haidt. There's another reliever up in the bullpen getting ready. This Knights reliever is in a dangerous spot, about to issue maybe his second walk here. Nay, says he, as he comes to the plate with a pretty pitch. Does he have another? Throw is bouncing into the second baseman. Silgado tried to catch him napping. Pretend like it got past him. Double play now, not as present on everybody's mind as the runner takes second. Haidt looking for the strikeout now. Payoff pitch here. Go ahead run at second. Riverhawks lineup. And a big cut sent deep in towards me. Arrington can't get it on the roll, but gets it on the hop. Quickly throws it in. And that's going to be a throw at the plate, and it's just a half a second late. A great job tracking that ball in the outfield by Arrington. I thought he was going to kick off man. Just a half a second late. Riverhawks strike for 1 with 1 out. And that was a good piece of hitting from Greenwalt there as he sent that deep, literally right towards us. The way it was hanging up there, I knew it wasn't going to leave the yard. This is the deepest part of the ballpark. Ball that bounces into the plate, and now the infield will move in. Looking to gun the pitching coach, who's coming out to talk to Matthew Haidt. They may stay close there on the grass. Already down 1. Take home. Why not? Gun them down. We've seen the Knights defense make some big plays already this season. Big play in front of him here as big spot in the game now with that runner at third. Down, strikeout necessary right here. And that point, I'm sure, was reiterated by the pitching coach. Brought the hands forward. And it should be 2-1, excuse me. I forgot about that one that bounced in. Now it's 2-2 regardless. Big spot. Cannot end. He can't avoid hitting him. Runners at the corner now. And they may be going to the bullpen sooner than later. Coach going down there to talk to for the Riverhawks now. Up 1 out. Now the Knights thinking possibly double play. Oh, it's bunted high, and he can't make the catch. Because it's bunted high, the runner at third had to stay there because of the potential catch from the pitcher. A nightmare inning developing for the Knights just took a big turn as the Riverhawks can't get the bunt down like they wanted. The runner's in scoring position now. The magic happen. It's going to have to come with 2 outs. What an effort by Matthew Height trying to secure that ball. Bunted high over by the third base line. He was the only one who had a chance to catch it in the air. Even better job, though, of recovering by that Knights defense, making sure they at least got one. Can they get the third right here? Casanova. And, oh my, everybody in a white jersey thought they got him looking there, but the ump says it was inside. You saw Higgins. And the Knights that the damage is minimal. Riverhawks do get themselves back out in front by 1. The Knights off. They're going to need them to stay hot if they want to keep their comeback hopes alive once again. Off the inning for the Knights, so it is 2, 3, and 4 due up for them. Once again, the thing in this game keeps changing. Riverhawks strike for Knights answer with 1 in the 3rd and then another in the 4th to tie it. But then the Riverhawks come right back in the 5th and get themselves in front once again. Looking to get a split with this Knights team here at the Castle. I'm sure this Anne Arundel Riverhawks team came in thinking about the sweep. Knights team with only 5 wins on the year coming into this one. And a Riverhawks team with almost 3 times as many wins as that. 14 wins on the year coming into this. The Knights taking more steps towards turning their season around. They got their first home victory on a walk-off win earlier this month. Is going to have to stay right there as he made no effort to get away from that. And I'm sure he's frustrated, but the ump has got to tell him, you got to make some kind of effort, even if you fake it. But if I was Roman, I probably would have done. Try and get yourself over. Roman have to get on another way, and he will not. And that's got to be frustrating. Not only does he go down on strikes, frustrating AB, I'm sure, for the man who came in for Wasker, Vincent Martinez. Sammy Cannella now tasked with the get-on part. And Cannella, the ball stayed where it initially was. Cannella. But if a frog had wings, right? Cannella buckles, but it moves to even. 1-1 now. Warm-up action in both bullpens here. Is everyone understanding that this is a big spot in the game. No one wants to come out the loser in this one. Should the Riverhawks have that much more in their step, little extra pep in their step, maybe it was a better way of putting that. Coming off the 10-run rule loss in game 1. Just getting the third as that one is just out in front of the first baseman's glove. And Kai. One more pitch. What does he do with it? Higginson fouls that one off as that one cut in towards his midsection area. Good pitch. An 0-2 hole with 2 outs. And Higginson lays off that one as it bounces into the plate. And Higginson started, but couldn't finish. And it's a 1-2-3 for the Riverhawks going into the 6th. Dylan Proxmire going to make his 5th appearance of the year, his 2nd in relief. He's made it through 10 2/3 innings so far this year. He's got 10 strikeouts to go. So another pitcher coming into the game here for the Knights who has had some struggles with the walks. But Proxmire, a little bit more experience than Height, who is only making his 2nd appearance on the year. But Matthew Height, flowers to him as he did get through that 5th inning. And it could have been much worse. He gave up the 1 run and did give the lead back to the Riverhawks, yes, but it certainly could have been much worse. The Riverhawks ended up stranding a few runs out there. Proxmer. In front of him is the task. Riverhawks up 1. And remember, fans, these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings. So we are coming to the end here. And the Knights in desperate need of a 0 on the board. Here we go. Starts him off with a strike, as that one started high but came across the plate in the strike zone. What a beautiful pitch to start us off here in the 6th. And you saw the hands start to move, but cooler heads prevailed as, again, the bottom falls out of that one. But this time it starts in the strike zone and ends. And that one sent down the line and left. Roman looking to cut it off. Keep him at second, and he will. It's a lead-off double for the Riverhawks. At bat 1-1, came across the plate for his 3rd pitch. He got burned as that one was sent for a ride down the left field line, and it is now no outs and a runner at second for the team already up 1. Pressure spot here for relief pitcher number 2 in this game. And that one bunted right back at the pitcher for out 1. But the job done as that moves the runner over to third, and he can score a few more ways now. Proxmire now thinking about the strikeout for sure. Infield. You get some weak contact and you have a chance to gun him down at the plate. Take it. We want that lead for the Riverhawks to stay right where it is. Objective right now for the Knights: limit the damage. And you got a meeting of the minds going both ways. First, the blue jerseys want to talk. Now the white jerseys. Announcer back here wants to stop talking, get to the action. Sacrifice bunt we saw a moment ago. It's been continuous warm-up action for the Knights as they are looking to go reliever heavy to finish this one out. And they'll look him back over to third, but he's whole to start for Dylan Proxmire. 1. One and one as he gets a good pop on the mitt that time. Stays away from that one just a bit outside, maybe low as well. The big spot continues. Back firmly pressed up against the wall here. 1 out, runner at third. Trying to help his pitcher out with the frame job. Believe. Proxmire issues the walk. And as tough as that is, with the runners now at the corner, that also does bring the double play into everyone's mind. As you see particularly the center, Silgado and Jimenez at second and shortstop respectively. In double play depth, looking to make it a quick inning with no damage and just runner moving at second, and he'll take with no throw, and the double play ball leaves everybody's mind now, and the infield will take its spot on the grass once again. There's now 2 runners in scoring position. And Proxmire needs to find the plate, as he is in danger of walking him full. And he hits him instead. Problem still remains. They are full with 1 out in a 1-run game, and here comes the coaching staff. They'll talk it over, and they may go to that next reliever a little earlier than we expected. And it looks like indeed they will do that. Understanding this is a big spot. Proxmire hands over the ball to his teammate, Tucker Freer, making his 5th appearance this year. He's gotten through 9 innings of work, and he has 7 walks with 8 strikeouts, and he is taking the ball in the biggest pressure spot of the game so far for the Knights. The bases are loaded for, I believe, the number 2 hitter. We'll find out here in a moment when we come back. As we have this break in the action, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank all of you at home for joining us on this Tuesday afternoon. Hope you can join us on Thursday, as it'll be another doubleheader for this Knights team. College of Southern Maryland, the Hawks, coming into town. It's a doubleheader filled week for this Knights team, as they've got a doubleheader on the road on Saturday against Hagerstown as well. Be on YouTube, live here from the Castle. First game is scheduled to start at 1 o'clock. We still got action here in game number 2 on Tuesday. Tough spot. He is relief pitcher number 3 here for the Knights. And Freer right now wants to strike out, or he wants to give his infield an opportunity to put together an inning-ending double play at whatever base combination they like. They're filled, so take your pick. Everything's open. Freer's got 2 strikes on the man at the plate. He has gotten part of his job done here. Can he finish it and get the strikeout? Big pitch. Gets the strikeout. Tucker Freer gets the first out. Can he get the second that he is responsible for? The Knights got 1 already before he checked in. So they've gotten 2 outs here. with no damage. Can they get a third? Bases are loaded. The pressure situation continues for relief pitcher number 3 for the Knights. Tucker Freer got the strikeout. This one, Jimenez. And my, oh my, what a tough break there. Good job. It's out in their favor. They're now up 2 once again here. And Tucker Freer has got to put that. And he comes back after missing on the first pitch, and it moves to 1-1. And Salgado, I'm sure, frustrated with that missed opportunity. A learning opportunity for this Knights team. That's all it is. Chance to learn something, move forward, be better for it. Still some game left. Still to get here in round 2 already today. They're down, but certainly not out. And now they're down a little bit more as Tucker Freer walks one in. The Riverhawks have struck for 2 here in the 6th. Now up 3. And this game has a new feel to it after that walk. That play, or what could have been a moment in this game. Spot that he was in a moment ago. He was down 1-0, now he's 1-1, but deja vu is that was the same spot for the last batter. But a big cut if he straightens that one out. Oh, now pitch, 2 outs, bases loaded, and Tucker Freer gets the second strikeout. Just a couple of backs, strike for 2, and they move their lead to 3. The Knights have come back, from bigger deficits this year. They have got to get the job done right here, right now, as they are going into the 6th. Down 3, running out of time. Jacob McDonald pitching now for the Riverhawks. He is making his 8th appearance this year. He's got outs to go along with only 9 walks. So the Knights, a tough battle in front of them with McDonald, who's tasked with getting the save here probably. It'll be a 6-out save if he can do it. J.D. Robinson, Joey Galloway, and Jacob Bogdan do up, but let's see if that's how it works out, if someone can get on. was counting them. Not that anyone is, but if someone was, the Knights. Robinson takes a big cut at that one and sends it foul. Tucker Freer came in, got the 2 outs. There's more warm-up action in the bullpen for the Knights as Robinson goes down swinging, but he's got a chance to 2 steps too late. Maybe a step and a half. Get him the bed out. Couldn't stay away from chasing. I'd say that was low, not outside. Joey Galloway looking to pass the baton down to a Knights down 3. Galloway trying to bunt his way on. Now with 1 strike on, does Galloway still try and bunt his way on? If he does, he's trying to push it down that third base line. Third baseman further up than the first baseman. Instead, Galloway skies it up, and the first baseman is there for the pop out. 2 frustrating outs here for the Knights in the 6th. Robinson goes to chasing, and Galloway skies one. Jacob Bogdan tasked with starting the 2-out rally. The Knights would love to strike for at least 1 here, not leave it all to the 7th. It's going to have to come with 2 outs, though. Jacob Bogdan looked at strike 1, and he looks at ball 1 there, and as it moves to 1-1. Bottom fell out of both pitches, but it was the difference. Bogdan taking a big cut at that one, and it's bouncing around the willow tree over there. Going from branch to branch. Squirrel's going to have a field day with that one. 1-2, pressure spot. Bogdan looking to get on. And he puts it in play over the shortstop, who makes the play for out number 3. And now the Knights are down to their final 3 outs. Need in the top of the 7th to give their offense the hope that they want. Tucker Freer still out there doing the pitching for the Knights. He inherited a really tough situation with the bases loaded. He got a strike. His defense couldn't make a play behind him that he needed. He had to see one more. He ended up walking the next one. And what should have been 0 ended up being 1, and what probably should have been 1 ended up being 2. And now the Knights find themselves where they are right now, down 3, top of the 7th, clinging to a little bit of hope, as it's still a save situation right now for the Riverhawks. Tucker Freer and the defense behind him, looking for that 0, trying to keep that hope alive. Take the first step they need on the comeback trail right here. His head, but he stays there at first as Bogdan was quick to get over there and back up his first baseman. Galloway rushed the throw there a little bit. He had maybe an extra half a second. Regardless, defense behind Tucker Freer missing out on an opportunity to make an out. Freer got to be, if he gets that ground out, or if he gets the ground ball again, he could maybe get 2 outs for the price of 1 this time. Think on the bright side. Try and get that ground out once again. He's got him to 2-1 is runner takes second with no effort. So the double play ball now not as present in everybody's mind. And the walk present on everybody's mind now. 3-1, tough spot. And I'm seeing now that the runner took second on the balk, and now it's 3-1. I'm always a little half step behind everybody on the field. Everyone's back is turned to me. Excuses, excuses. Full count here. Runner at second, and Tucker Freer gets his 3rd strikeout. And it comes at a big time, as that is out number 1 here in the top of the 7th. That runner still at second. Hope still very much alive. Work still to be done, though. Freer's got to focus on the battle at the plate, as no one is over there at second, even if he wanted to throw over. Sun's not getting ready to set, but the clouds are coming over our head. As the mood of the game changes for the night, so can they bring the sunshine out again? That one skied high. Still there at second. And what a turn of events. What looked like maybe the beginning of a tough inning, as it started out with the error. It's looking like the Knights have found the recipe, possibly. They've put it behind them. But that runner's still at second. Though I'm sure he does not. He'll take it, but probably only on a pass ball. Now 1-2. Freer. 6. Can he get 2 here in the 7th? 2 outs. And there'll be another, as that one will move it to 2-2. Searching for the 0. and not finding it there as it will run to full, and the runner takes third. 2 outs. Knights already down 3. Can the Riverhawks strike for another? And they cannot. Tucker Freer gets the strikeout he needed. And the 0 put on the board by the Knights. Can they find the 3 runs they need in the bottom half to get this into extras? Or maybe, can they get 4 and end it right here? It's a big inning in front of us. I'm no longer on the edge of my seat. I'm standing up. I don't know about you guys at home. And shout here at the Castle, as if you haven't heard the news, the women's basketball team here at CCBC, they brought home the big hardware, but the big hardware is coming back to the Castle for the first time in the history of CCBC champions. Congratulations to Coach Cini and everybody involved with the team. What a season it was for all of them. And what a way to finish it. Back-to-back seasons with trips to the Final Four. Only this year they were able to finish the job. Can the baseball team finish the job right here? I believe that's Robinson leading us off in the 3rd, and he finds the grass. And no, that is not Robinson. It was supposed to be Michael Gamble, I think it was. Daniel Silgado looking to avoid the double play. They got the first part done here, the Knights, in terms of getting that first man on, tossing the baton down to the next one. And Silgado is the number 9 hitter, so he's got a chance to turn the lineup over. Really have these comeback hopes alive and kicking for the Knights. It's a save situation for the Riverhawks. The Knights have made some magic happen already this season at home. Do they have some more magic? Right here. And Michael Gamble knows all about quick moves over to first. He's got a quick one himself as he does some pitching for this Knights team. And oh, it gets by him all the way up to the backstop. Gamble. But cooler heads prevail, and he goes back. You don't want to run into outs on the bases in a spot like this. Silgado's at bat just got a little bit more interesting now with the runner at second base. Down 3, no outs in the 7th. Silgado shows bunt again. And it goes out of the strike zone again. Silgado's swinging away, and he tips that one. It's Jimenez and Shea Roman due up. And Silgado will see another. Oh, and the umpire says nay-nay. And now there is one out, but it's the top of the lineup for the Knights now. LT Jimenez. Jimenez, first pitch, and he's swinging at it, and he gets cut off. If he had a wooden bat, he may have broke it in half. Gamble moving, and out of the third baseman's glove, I believe, there for half a second, and Gamble takes third. I mean, maybe he got under the tag, but I think the ball beat him by half a step. Regardless, works out. And the aggressive play on the bases. Michael Gamble now in a better scoring position. Third. Good throw to the plate, but it takes the catcher up the third base line. There are 2 outs, and the Knights are now only down 2. Roman is stepping into the batter's box in a pressure spot here. And that strikeout from Silgado. I mean, it was big when it happened, but it's that much bigger now. They thought they had ball 4. And the umpire said it was strike 3. Roman, first pitch swinging, and he was way out in front on that. And that one he lays off as it's Sammy Cannella and Kai Higginson, 2 gentlemen who have come up in big spots for this team already this season, are due up after Roman. And Roman watches it go to 2-1. He's got to get on, but nobody said how he had to get on. If he can work a walk, they'll take it. It'll bring the tying run to the plate if he can do it. Left, how deep? It's going. Game. And maybe there is some 7th inning magic here at the Castle. The Knights have put 2 on the board. Can they find one more and tie this game up? Sammy Cannella stepping into the batter's box in a game that has a brand new feel to it. And everybody is up on the dugout on both sides, except the energy is much different on one side. Cannella watches it go to 2-0. Cannella, the tying run. And it's 2-1 as Cannella now knows where the inside portion of the strike zone is. If he gets that again, can he turn the hips on it and send it for a ride? 2-1 pitch. And it'll be 3-1. Pressure spot. 1-run game, 3-1 pitch. And Cannella starts the hands, but can't bring him forward. Now, it's a payoff pitch. 2 outs, full count, 1 run. Payoff pitch. And Cannella will take first. He'll toss the baton down, and the tying run is now at first base for Kai Higginson. Higginson has a walk-off hit already this season for the Knights. Does he have a second? And the third base coach for the Knights wants to talk it over with everybody. Everybody on their tippy toes right now. This is a big spot in the game. Talks strategy, so does the defense. And why not? It's not just a big spot in the game for the Knights. It's a big spot in the game for the Riverhawks on 2 separate occasions, and now they are just 1 out away from getting the split here in this. Flip side to that coin is the Knights have worked so hard to get the victory in Game 1, and then they've worked maybe just as hard to get back into this game on 2 separate occasions in Game 2. They came all the way around to tie it once. Can they do it again here? 2 outs. The tying run is at first. The winning run is in the batter's box in first baseman Kai Higginson. Higginson, first pitch swing, ride, but it didn't have all the bus fare it needed to get all the way home. $1 short and a couple of inches to the left or right, and maybe it would have been different. But it is the split for Riverhawks win Game 2 this Tuesday, and I hope you can join us on Thursday for another doubleheader as the College of Southern Maryland Hawks come in to the Castle. First game is 1 o'clock on that one. Until then, enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Aaron Thomas saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night.